All right, gang. Let's start the stream. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm on. What? That's insane. Oh. Oh. Times I'm glad I've muted the call. How many minutes left on this one? About 3 minutes. Fish go boom. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. Art of K Money. What's up? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, man. I'm doing fine. What about you? I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. About to get started on this Jungle Fury illustration. Oh, really? Hmm. Crimson Unicorn, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hmm. Hmm. You did not just hit all of your cooldowns. This whole entire kit, bro. If you look at his menu, it's all numbers, bro. It's all grayed out icons and numbers. Frig, dude. I'm doing let's see. Is that a good I think that's a good perspective. View grid. What? 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 Yeah. Hey, listen, you just got freaking red, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You got freaking, you got freaking red. Oh, shoot. Didn't he? That was an insane read, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Oh boy. That's funny. Yeah. Mm. Oh. That wasn't even bad. Pain, 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 genuine pain. Insane. uh, Zeus's law. Jeez. No way, bro. What the frick? You laugh like you plotting something. Bite, hello there. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I didn't see it earlier in your message. Um, you know, I've heard some Someone did tell me I have somewhat of an even laugh. Yeah. Hmm. We uh we have new forms of venting and letting out information because you can just say it to the nether now. You can just say it online. So unfortunately, the interaction between strangers is not as valued. Hmm. Hmm. Man. Yeah. Have you ever finished a digital drawing at the end and you didn't like it? Yeah. Um, Luffy, what's up? Welcome to the street. How you been, man? It has been a while. Um, I'm trying to think of one. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. When I was drawing every day between the years of 2020 to 2022, like I would try to draw literally every day and post every day. There were some drawings that like I only had 3 hours to finish before midnight, so I would always have to rush them, and those there were a lot of those I definitely didn't even like when I finished it. Um, Usually when I finish a drawing, my opinion on the piece right after finishing it is it's usually okay. This is close to what I was trying to go for. And in some cases, I might even go, "Oh wait, I actually liked how this ended up." But yeah, there definitely been some times where I'm like, "Nah, this ain't it." Um, yeah, there's definitely some stinkers in there for sure. um, Fortunately, it doesn't happen as often, but it's because I'm taking the time to actually, finish the piece. Um, but yeah, definitely happened before. Um, what about the opposite? Did you finish a piece you didn't like and it turned out to be good? Like, oh, like is it? Yeah, I think I've had those. So much has happened, man. I moved out. Adult life be expensive. Oh shoot, you moved on to the next chapter in life. Congrats, man. Yeah, living on one's own is not easy. Um, Knicks won the NBA Finals. They did, bro. Like what? That's such a crazy thing to think about. The Knicks won a Finals series, and it's happening. Like it's here. Like we're witnessing it in real time. Anyway, um, LeBron to the Sixers. Yeah, that happened today. That's so insane. The Sixers. That was the. I didn't even think about that team as a potential trade. I didn't even think about Sixers at all. But like when you look at the lineup's not that bad. The lineup actually looks solid. Um, you got Embiid, you got Jalen Brown because for some reason the Celtics traded him. I don't know why they did that. You got Maxi. Uh, it's gonna be solid. It's gonna be solid. Edgecombe is in there, I believe. He was the rookie last year or last season. So they might actually move. They might actually make some progress. Um, but yeah, we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. At least in lineup for real. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But to answer your question, Fish, I'm trying to think of a piece where I didn't like it until the very end. Um, I don't know. it doesn't happen that often to where like I don't like how something looks. Um, and then later on think it's good. I do remember, however, there was a time where I was working on a project, and in one of the phases of it, it was like very early on the sketching phase, it just didn't look right, and it was bothering me. And I was like, "Yo, I do not know how to fix this, or I just don't know what's wrong with it." Um, it was my miscoded drawing. I hadn't had a good grasp of the perspective yet. Like in my head, I couldn't properly imagine the perspective of this illustration. So I had to actually go into Blender and model the character and put the camera angle where I wanted it to be to see what I was doing wrong. And I found out, oh, the leg is too far forward. It needs to be all the way back here. Once I did that adjustment, the drawing looks like the sketch looks significantly better. And I was like, oh, okay, I see the problem here. Um, Jungle Fury top tier Power Rangers. Only one I know that they actually fought in the Zord. Casey best Red Ranger, RJ best Purple Ranger. um, I think because I didn't grow up for real with Jungle Fury, it don't hit the same for me. Um, I do remember it when it was on TV though. Like I remember watching the very first episode of Jungle Fury. Um, but I don't know, it never stuck with me. I think I was starting to grow out of Power Rangers at the time. I think that's what it was. Like, um, because I believe Jungle Fury came out in 2008. Um, like a programmer who forgot to put a colon here. Oh, a semicolon rather. It hits. That's funny. Um, I think it was 2009 when that show dropped. So I was like 12. I was in middle school. Like I was starting to become a teenager, and so like I don't think Power Rangers was like interesting me as much as it used to by that point. Um, I did recently rewatch it. Like me and my friends, we've been going through Power Rangers for the past like 2 years. We just try to find, you know, whenever we're all free, whenever we're all like available, we'll just watch a set of episodes, and we've been making progress that way. We just started RPM, so we finished Jungle Fury sometime last week. Um, but I don't know. It just it don't hit for me. But I understand why people like it. It you know that it's one of the very few, ironically enough, one of the very few Power Ranger seasons that's actually martial arts themed. Like you would think a show like Power Rangers would have more martial art themed seasons, but the it's actually very rare. Like martial art theme for Power Rangers is pretty rare. Um, Martial arts isn't all of the seasons, right? Like you're gonna see them fight, you're gonna see combat, but you rarely ever see the focal point of the theme actually be actually revolve around combat, like actually the art of combat. So I think that's why it's cool. Like it's like okay, we don't see this too often. Um, Literally the only other like martial arts theme I can think of might be Mighty Morphin, and that was only like some of the Rangers. Like you know, you had the Red Ranger Jason and Green Ranger Tommy. They were into martial arts. Um, so was Zach a little, and Trini, and then I guess maybe Ninja Storm because you know they're ninjas, so they're learning martial arts in that format. But I mean, it's not common, when you really think about it. Um, Last Power Rangers I remember watching was Dino Thunder, or is it Dino Charge? Is Dino Thunder the one with the Black Ranger from the other Ranger series? Yeah, Tommy's in Dino Thunder. Yeah, you're talking about Tommy. What about the ninja one? There are many with the ninjas. Uh, skill. Is that what it says? Oh, ninja. Oh, SKL. Um, yeah. What was it called? I think those are the only ones. I only watched like one season and stopped. I hate when a series gets milked so much. to to be fair, Power Rangers comes from the Japanese tokusatsu series Super Sentai. And because it's tokusatsu shows tend to be heavily like repeated. So it's like there was a lot of material they could work with. But, eventually um things do definitely get very formulaic, and can't blame anybody for not wanting to watch something they've technically seen already, so it'd be like that sometimes. And I already started to run out of ideas. When the master was the hamster, yeah, that's Ninja Storm. That's definitely Ninja Storm. um, Ninja Storm was actually my first Power Rangers series. Um, they used to do reruns of Mighty Morphin, but they also was airing Ninja Storm. So like Saturday mornings is when I would watch it. I believe they had it on ABC Kids. Um, so that was like my first like proper exposure to Power Rangers. I would watch Ninja Storm, and then I think they would like right after show Mighty Morphin episodes. So I was being exposed to at that time the new season and the original season that showed up for America. Um, so that was pretty cool, honestly. Like I kind of like that they showed both. Um, and actually, I remember at some point they even started showing Zeo, which was the following Power Ranger series after Mighty Morphin. Like I remember seeing Zeo, and I saw Jason. I said, "Wait, Jason's not the Red Ranger? Wait, Tommy's the Red Ranger? Wait, Jason's the Gold Ranger?" Like it was a little confusing, but I was like, "Okay, I guess this must be the new season after Mighty Morphin." So yeah, they were kind of doing like two different timelines of shows. Um, Power Ranger Samurai was the earliest one I know that was coming out fresh. Jaden Shiba might go. Samurai we're about to watch soon. We're on RPM right now. So whenever we finish that one, Samurai will be the next one. So we're not far at all. We're not far at all from that one. Let me lock this one. Power Rangers Time Force was tough. If I recall, the Red Rangers fought to the death while the others went back to the future. Watched it with my mom. Core memory right there. The Red Rangers definitely was thugging it out. um during that last fight. Time Force is actually a really good season. Like if you were to introduce Power Rangers to somebody, there are 3 seasons that I think are really good if you want to show them like the best seasons. Like if you wanna show if you wanna step your best foot forward with introducing somebody to Power Rangers, it's either you show them Power Rangers in space, Time Force, or SPD. Those are like the 3 in my head where I'm like, quality wise, I think those are the best ones. Um, there's some that are really close to those. Like Lost Galaxy's not too bad. You could probably show somebody that too. Um, you can show them the original. You might as well show them the well. I say original, but it's really only original in America. Mighty Morphin, and that is the most popular one. That's where it's the most recognizable one. But if you wanted to show somebody like quality wise, which one's the best, then yeah, I feel like those seasons are good picks. Um, but yeah, it's Time Force is really good. I'm not never watched In Space, but SVD is definitely top 5. I highly recommend watching In Space. I think that one is narratively the strongest one out of all the Ranger series. Like I kid you not, at least during my rewatch from Mighty Morphin to um at least Jungle Fury where I'm at right now, In Space is still the best season that we watched. Like every season we watch, we're comparing it to In Space. We're like, is it as good as In Space? We're not saying that out loud, but we're kind of thinking of it in our head. Like we're thinking of it like, is this season as good as In Space? And the answer is usually no. It's kind of crazy. I remember a video of someone glazing one of the Time Force characters. Um, yeah, you're probably gonna find a decent number of videos like that. um, you giving In Space a lot of praise.
What do I do?
Listen, bro.
What do I do? I don't have any black shoes
What do you need black shoes for?
in general. I just don't have
Hmm.
them. What do I do?
I guess you gotta shout. If I if I waste my week on this and it ain't good, you'll be hearing from me. Okay.
Wait, I think I have alchemy in
In Space out of context might not be as good to you. So it's a little unfair to tell you to just say or to just watch In Space because In Space is the last arc of what fans usually call the Zordon era. So what happened with Power Rangers was so you got Mighty Morphin, right? Mighty Morphin's the first season. The events of Mighty Morphin directly affect the next Power Rangers series, which was Power Rangers Zeo. And what happens in Zeo directly affects what happens in Power Rangers Turbo. And literally, the ending of Turbo is followed up by In Space. Like it's a direct sequel. I mean, like scene to scene direct sequel. So that's the issue with watching In Space. You literally have to know what the context is of the previous seasons. You definitely can still watch In Space on its own. I think Personally, though, you have a better time enjoying it if you know what happened beforehand. Like if you know how the story evolved to that point, because it's basically Endgame. If I to put it frank, like it's the end game of that series of Power Ranger shows. Um, my man giving me the One Piece it gets good as episode 100. Now, I'm gonna tell you straight up, there is some, there's definitely some gunk in there. Like, there's 3 seasons of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers alone, and in hindsight, not all of those episodes are important for you to watch. No, they're not. So for me, um, I feel like if you watch like some of the important episodes of Mighty Morphin, and you watch a little bit of like Zio, you just see where like I would say just watch a few episodes of each season, honestly. And then when you get to Turbo, you need to watch like the last couple episodes before you watch In Space. So if you don't want to watch all of those seasons, understandably so, I would just say watch a few episodes of each season before In Space. Watch the last couple episodes of Turbo, then you can watch In Space. Um, is that the scene where they drive off into sunset and the spaceship appears with the Blue Ranger? Yep, that's the ending of Turbo. So if you watch that episode, you'll understand why they have to, why In Space starts. Like it'll tell you what happens. It's like Dragon Ball fans who keep saying Goku solos. Um, yeah, I was in the same boat as you, Luffy. I kept hearing people talk about how good In Space was, and I kept hearing about how it's the best season. So I'm like, the best season? You sure? So I had to find out for myself. It's technically part of the reason as to why I even started the rewatch with my friends. Um I met the Red Ranger for Time Force, Jason Font, and I showed him my drawings, and so he was like, "Hey, you want to draw Time Force?" Um, and so like he commissioned me for the Time Force drawing I did, but I had to watch Time Force first so I understood like the context of the story and like what the characters were, so that way I have like a better understanding before I draw anything. So after I drew that, or after I finished watching it and then drew that series, that was when me and my friends were like, "Hey, yo, I heard In Space is supposed to be like the best season, so let's watch that one." And then that's when I found out, oh, before I watch In Space, I need to watch Turbo. Before I watch Turbo, I need to watch Zeo. Before I watch Zeo, I need to watch Mighty Morphin. So that's how we started the rewatch. It was like, "Great, let's start from the beginning." So I was already skeptical. I was like, "You sure this is the best one?" And I regret to inform you, as far as I've gone into Power Rangers, this is the best season. Like, like it's just it is. I don't know what else to tell you. Remember that scene from Power Rangers video say, "I'll take it on my show to watch after working my government job, being a cog in the system." Nocturnal. Sorry if I haven't read your comment yet. I'm like trying to look at multiple chats. Uh, that's the first time I've seen your face. What tablet do you use? Yeah, I don't really share my face too often, but I also don't want to have that what's that one social media influencer's name? I don't want to have that situation where I overhype my face and then people see it and they go, "Oh, never mind. I thought it was something else." Like I don't want to hype it up, so sometimes I'll turn on the cam just so people are like their curiosity, doesn't get ahead of them. Bro, study to draw. Oh, absolutely. You don't want to draw blind for things that that are already prevalent, because you might end up making a mistake with the way a character is portrayed. Like because of the way I draw focuses very heavily on body language. Um, I have to study the character so that I know what their personality is, so that I can apply that personality to the body language. Dream, that's his name. Dream, yeah. Like Dream hadn't shown his face for years, right? And then when he finally revealed it, he's getting cooked. I said, "Whoa, I don't want that to happen to me." I don't want that to happen to me. So I was like, you know what? Let me just show my face a few times, but I don't want to make my face so recognizable that like On the rare case I get super popular that, I'm not able to walk around freely. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just every now and then, just, share the cam. So people are like, oh, that's how he looks like, cool, and then just move on with their day. um, you were at DreamCon. I was at DreamCon. Yes. DreamCon was really good. I broke my sales record, which was really nice. So shout out to DreamCon for giving me the chance to meet with the people who like my art and also being able to sell it. Um, it's crazy. Every time I go to DreamCon, it's like it's always a good vibe, and I always make good sales. So hopefully they let me in all the time. It's because it's a really fun con. It's just the vibes are really nice. People over there are super nice. Um, they really like my art over there. Like I don't know, bro. I go to DreamCon and the people who show up at DreamCon, the attendees, they always tend to give me the most positive response to my work, and so it's like, um, it's just nice to be there. Um, what pieces did you draw for DreamCon? The playing cards. I didn't draw anything DreamCon specific. But I did try to get Gachakata drawn beforehand. Let me show you the Gachakata drawing I did. Cause I was like, okay, there might be some people who might want to get that print. When I get there at DreamCon. What's your best drawing in your opinion? It's a good question. I honestly don't know. There's drawings I look at and I go, okay, this one is kind of good. This one's kind of heat. But the best one I don't even know what I would consider the best. There's some that I like a lot. That I felt were really challenging to make. Um, a lot of them tend to be Power Ranger drawings. Like my Die Ranger piece, that was a pretty daunting challenge for me because I was like, how am I gonna make this make sense as a drawing? Like all these Rangers are fighting, like it's mid combat, um, and there's a lot of subjects that I have to properly place and still make it readable. You love DreamCon glazing, insane. Not listen, you got. Well, I'm not gonna say you gotta go to DreamCon as an attendee, but DreamCon, I started going to it in 2022. I kid you not, every year of DreamCon I've been to, it's typically been the most money I've made selling my drawings. The only year that DreamCon didn't make me the most was because I went to Anime Expo. And Anime Expo was one of the largest anime conventions in the country, if not the largest. So it's like, fair. Um, Ooh, this is tough. Never cease to inspire me. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. You're a good-looking young black man, no homo, of course. Thank you, Nocturnal. Appreciate that. Um, yeah, no, this one was pretty cool to draw. Uh, I wanted it to still be, closer to my style, but I do really like the style of Gachakuta, like the expressive, sharp and bold lines they have. The character designs are really cool. So far, I like the direction of the story. Like it seems pretty cool. So I'm hoping the show progresses and you know, hoping it's a good show overall. It's off to a good start. Um, so we'll see how good Chakata goes. Did I go to Anime Expo this year? Nah, I got waitlisted. Their what do you call it? Their artist alley shrunk. It wasn't as large as last year's, so they didn't accept as many people. So I had gotten waitlisted. Um, but hopefully they increase the size again. Maybe I can get in next year. Uh, but this was to answer your question, Fish. This was the. I'm not saying this is my best, but I definitely remember like the challenge of trying to draw this, and it was like it's like yo, there's a lot going on. I even remember trying to make sure the shadows were remotely accurate. Like, okay, let me see, let me use a little bit of the math. Like, where's the light coming from? How far would the shadow like come off the body? Like, I was thinking of stuff like that. Um, what are the Rangers going to be doing? Like, you can kind of see like the kind of like the logic of it. Like, okay, Blue Ranger uses the leverage of like the enemy's body to kind of like kick this person off the screen. Red Ranger is just clocking this dude. Um, Green Ranger using his staff, like, and then you see like there's some other people that have already beaten that are on the ground. They're just like trying to create a story of okay, they're definitely fighting, and some of these guys are already knocked out. Um, I need to go practice. um, the real question is this: how many layers did this one have you layer hoarder? I do not remember. I don't keep track of my layers, but I know for a fact it's over 50. Probably like 60, 70, somewhere around there. Because each of these rangers has a line art layer, a flat layer, a shadow layer, an ambient occlusion layer, and a highlight layer. So how many layers is that for one ranger? One, two, three, four, five. Minimum 5 layers for each ranger. And there's 6 of them. So that's already 30 layers right there. And then these guys, these are their own layer. So I think some of them are put together in the same group, but they also have a shadow layer, ambient occlusion layer, highlight layer. So these guys probably added another like 20 or so. I don't know. Like it's easily over 50. Um it has the webtoon perspective. I haven't read too many webtoons. What webtoons? Let's see. Always impressed with your rendering of textures. Thank you, man. Thank you. The brushes that they have on Clipstudio Paint, some of the brushes that you can download on the Clipstudio Assets page, they be coming in clutch, and they be free. It's like you giving me this for free? This is crazy. But yeah, uh, that drawing definitely was super challenging to do. Um, little detail that no one noticed, but when they do notice, it's worth it. So for the Yellow Ranger here, in the original sketch, she has her hands down, but I decided I kind of actually want her to do the like the martial arts greeting, um, gradient map shading. Did I use gradient map shading for that piece? I think that's one of the first pieces I started using the gradient map technique that I've I've been known for. I remember it was around 2022 when I started like messing around with that idea. Before I used to just manually do it. But then I was like, I feel like there's a more streamlined way to do this. And that drawing kind of forced me to do it because of how often I had to shade. So I was like, okay, I need to find a better way to make this like not take as long. So that's when the idea started developing. There's some other drawings I did that month where I was using like I was experimenting with it. I think I did a drawing of Vega from Street Fighter, where I used the gradient map technique. You can see it right here. Like you can see this is like one of the first times I'm using it. So I'm getting the hang of this technique, and this is kind of like a practice round of using it. And so I was like, okay, now I know how to do this. Let me see if I can do it on the Die Ranger piece. So that's what ended up happening. Then eventually people asked me how am I doing that, and then I made the video, and now I have my first 100K view video on YouTube, so that's pretty dope. Where's the ref I have of the hands? Okay, here we go. From this angle, her arms might actually be higher. Yeah, her arms might be higher, so or turn it like this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I remember you saying you had some sort of animation project for your robot character. How's that going? The same place where I was before. But I did introduce a new character. Um, there's I made a new female robot. Um, so she won't be in the short film, but the reason why I decided to make her now was because um I thought it'd be cool to kind of have these characters established ahead of time, so it's easy for me to like build a story around them. Like I forget what, I don't know if there's a term for it, but I'm sure there is. Like the writing technique where you kind of have characters with personalities and you build a story around it as opposed to building the story and creating characters for it. So that's kind of where I'm at right now with it. So I was like, okay, I know where these guys are, but I want to have like another character I want them to interact with at some point down the line. So it's like at least having that character already existing kind of allows me to further develop the story. Um, when did I draw her? I think it was in May. Um, collab with White Manga anytime soon. Y'all go crazy. I have met him before. The few times I've seen him, he seems to be a pretty chill dude. Um, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to participate with them. Only not only literally just because I don't have a fully fleshed out story. Like I don't want to waste their time. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go up there and like show up with a half story or an incomplete thing. Like I want to. If I were to ever collab with them, it'd be like okay, I have a strong understanding of where I want to take this story. Um, but no, he's a pretty chill dude. Um, don't pull a George R. R. Martin. We need that. Bro, that's such a scary thing to think about, bro. Like I create a story and then I just end up not wanting to finish it. Like, bro, like a show got ruined for that, yo. Like that show was doing numbers and then it just stopped doing numbers. um, let me show you the new character. Actually, her name, I finally have a name for her. Her name is Nidomi. Nidomi is Japanese for double take, and the reason why I chose that name was because I wanted her character to be very like I wanted her to almost have some level of vanity. Like she's very keen on making sure her appearance is where she wants it to be. Like she's always focused on like making sure she looks good at all times. So um and the reason why I decided to call her double takes like she'll look so nice that you're like, whoa, wait, what's she wearing? Like she just looks nice at all times. Um let me find her real quick. Midomi. There we go. Fair point, but a one-off collab video piece, you never know. Yeah, I've seen some of their stuff. It honestly looks pretty good. Hunter treatment. this is Nidomi. She got this crop cut puffer. You know what I'm saying? Some nice flowy pants, some heels. She's checking out her gold fingertips slash nails. I don't know. She got some edges. You know what I'm saying? Ingrained into her design. Um, chilling next to the window with the cityscape in the view. You know what I'm saying? This carpet is vintage, you know what I'm saying, from the year 2026. You know, you got the computational unit underneath the floor, you know what I'm saying? We in the future with it. We in the future. I vibe with that. See those future sneakers, you feel me? You feel me? Um but yeah. How she'll interact with them? Still thinking about it. I'm still, keeping notes and whatnot. But definitely want to incorporate her into the story. Uh but yeah, I be thinking about like where I want the story to be, and I just take notes. That's kind of the nice thing about having a part time job. You know, when I'm at that part time job and I'm doing something that's kind of monotonous or tedious, that doesn't require too much brain power. That's when I kind of allow myself to kind of think about what other elements I could add into the story. And if a good idea pops up, I'll go, "Ooh, hold on, let me keep note of that." Literally, I literally take out my phone and just write it down. Very futuristic carpet. You already know. Um, edges on a robot has got to be the exaggerated swagger of a black robot. Oh man, yeah, no. Honestly, one of the things I would like to accomplish with my robots is, while they might not have the literal skin color of a black person, my goal is to kind of imply that the robots are in fact like, of black origin, or at least have the personality of, many of the black people you may encounter in life. Like, because I mean that's the experience I know, right? That's the people I know. I'm literally black myself, you know what I'm saying? So there's gonna be aspects of that character, that people who have that same background will kind of pick up on and be like, hey, I know who you are. Um, so yeah, that's I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's nice to have those kind of subtle cues and hints to what someone may be. 'Cause I feel like I don't like the idea of holding the hand of a viewer too much. Like, I kind of want the viewer to be like, oh, I can tell what that is. There is definitely a risk to that though, so people can easily misinterpret things. But it's nice to like it's nice to feel like the person making the story trusts your intelligence. Like, it's cool when media does that. And even if you don't get it initially, maybe down the line, like as you mature or you have more experience in life, something that you originally didn't notice kind of pops up in front of you, and you're like, oh, that's what that was the whole time. So that's also nice. How do artists deal with rest pain? Um, Phantom Star right on. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Uh, been writing my comics since I was like 13, or other concept Piccolo effect. um, yeah, I'm about to log off, but I'm about to be on the stream for this piece. It's been a minute since I've stayed on. Uh, hey man, appreciate you stopping by. Um, when you watch too many shows, so you start to predict the plot twist before it happens. Bro, we got a friend like that. We was watching Stranger Things, and he said that's so and so, and I was like, wow, he's correct. Because I had already watched the show before him, but the moment the character popped up on screen, he knew exactly who he was, and I was like, frick, dude, that is crazy. Um, but yeah, that can happen, and at some point, it is like that where you just recognize patterns very well, and things don't really surprise you like they used to. But I think there's still some I think there is still some merit in like watching a good quality version of that thing. So maybe you've seen it before, yeah. But if they do it really well, I think it's still worth, giving it a shot. I don't get spoilers. When I watch a spoiler, I get excited to watch the whole show. Is that normal? No, some people are like that. Um, like the reason why spoilers bother people, at least what I think is the reason, because it's the reason for me, and I feel like people are the same, have same similar feelings to what I have with spoilers is you are already invested. When someone is mad about a spoiler, it's because they were already invested in the story. When someone is excited after the spoiler, that implies they weren't as interested, they weren't as invested. They were on they were on the cusp of getting interested, but they wasn't sure about it. And then when they get spoiled, it goes, "Oh, like this is cool. Let me watch this." Right? So you're on the train now. You're on the hype train. But the people who get spoiled and they're mad about it, it's because they're already on the hype train. They already were invested. They already were looking forward to the story, and they wanted to experience this this twist or this reveal for the first time, experiencing this show. They don't want some schmuck online to tell them what happened. They want to see it for themselves. They want to enjoy the experience for the first time. Because when you see something for the first time, like that's not going to happen again. When you watch something and you get this experience of, whoa, that's the reveal and it's happening, like that's an experience you don't get ever again. You only get that once. So when someone takes that from you, it's frustrating. It's like, whoa, I could have, like, now I know what's gonna happen. Um, and you can still enjoy the moment because now the question is, how does it happen? Like, how do we get from this to get to this point? But a lot of people are already invested. They already don't want to know because they're already here. Um, that's why people get mad at them. Um, the only reason I continue Naruto is because it spoils. Yeah. So like people who aren't interested, they're kind of interested. They get spoiled and they're like, "Oh, that's what happens. Let me see what happens next." That's why they. That's why for them it's exciting. But people who already like it, people who are already anticipating, the reveal, it's like they don't need to know because they're already here. So that's why I think. At least that's what it's like for me. Like, there's been times where I have been spoiled on something that I was not interested in, and I'm like, "Oh, that's kind of cool. Let me see why that happened." Right? Um, but then then there's Endgame where it's like I've watched virtually every Marvel movie up to this point. Do not spoil me. I don't want you to spoil me. I'm already invested. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Hey, I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be back. Uh, take a quick break. Yep. All right. I'll be back again. I knew you was conflicted. Hey man, get off that game. hmm Get off that game. The reason why I say get off the game is not only because you're at your limit, but also because the game is gonna keep letting you play with them players. If you turn off the game like temporarily, you'll get like a new batch of people. He's just 21. Just watch Chicago. These sketches looking too good is the problem here. Beagle, what's up to the welcome to the stream. That's good. Not much. I'm snacking as you can see while drawing. Could be worse. You could be in Oh, same. Nice, nice. Yo, Jungle Fury was one of my favorite Power Ranger shows. That and Dino Thunder. What's up, Curio? Welcome to the stream. I'm glad I'm drawing one of your favorite seasons. Hmm? Hey man, this is row for row. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me switch to the main cam, you know what I'm saying? This right here, this is row for row. Times I'm glad that the VC is muted. Hmm. Bro, s'mores. you seen Luke Cage, right? There's a way that Mama Mabel says that word where you can tell she means ill intent. Like she says it in such a derogatory, like sarcastic fashion to where you're like, oh, she's saying that with like she's with negativity. She does. It's not endearing at all. Hmm. Hmm. Mhm. Duh. That might be too much of a rotation. The pen you're using looks so rough, but the way you're sketching is looking so clean. Thank you, Beagle. I'm sorry if I didn't read that earlier. I kind of just locked in for a second. Forgot that I was streaming, honestly. Let's see. DK, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yes, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, it's been a while. How you been? Yeah.
It's very, very spicy. Like literally.
Good life news. Me and the family have moved into a house, and I'm sort of writing a story for a Tokusatsu inspired comic with a friend. That is pretty awesome, actually. Congrats on the new house. And that sounds like fun, writing a story with your friend. Let's see, hold on. Let me stand so I can see where my hand is. My thigh. it was too loose. It was just too loose. Naruto does not like cater to that super loose style. It's just too out of place. Yeah. You- Whack. course, nice. But they had options. Huh? But I'm in the burbs. I would have been dead and dead or in prison. One of the two. You're a goat. For better or worse. I know I do. And you never will be. Well, you already covered two of those. The gulp. Oh shoot. That reminds me of that reminds me of the other server I'm in with I don't know if y'all know this YouTuber. His name is Anime AJ, and he kind of like developed a reputation in the Dragon Ball community because he was like really good at like informing people about who was the animation supervisor for this one episode of Dragon Ball Super. Like it was back in that day. And I joined the server and there was a woman in there, or it was either a man or a woman, but they were in their 40s, and I was just like, wow, I'm in an internet community, and this person speaking across from me is 40, and that's kind of crazy to think about. Kind of cool. I just thought of this dumb moment from a Disney Channel show. Um, what was it called? Crash and Bernstein. That's what it was called. Um, it's this show, and this kid befriends like a puppet. Is weird. Like the puppet has no master. No one is controlling the puppet. It's sentient, and it just kind of hangs out with him. Um, and his name is Crash. Uh, but it's strange, bro. It's part of that like Disney XD era of sitcoms. Um, but I just remember this. I just remember this one episode where like I think the dad of Bernstein, I think he like missed his grandma or something. I think she passed away recently. Or but they were having some kind of like family reunion, so she couldn't make it because either she was dead or sick, one of the two. So Crash decides to like portray the grandma or whatever to kind of like lighten the mood, and at some point he 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 decides to spank the dad, and the guy and the dad's like, hey. And for whatever reason, for whatever reason, the Crash responds by going, "You loved it," and then continues to portray the grandma. uh, Flow state. Mm. Hmm. They kind of do, yeah. But when them boys can stay healthy and actually have good team chemistry, I think they'll be alright. To get traded from the team you helped win a championship no more than 2 years ago to playing with LeBron. Yeah, he needs to control that. he needs he needs somebody to change his passwords or something. He said, "What's the password for the Twitch?" What you about to say, bro? Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, Musa. How you doing, man? Welcome to the late night stream. This what them boys be doing to people. This is what they do to you. Oh, we know. I'm good, alhamdulillah. How are you? Enjoy your time at DreamCon. I'm doing well. And yes, DreamCon was a huge success. We broke our sales record. Uh, so really happy with how that turned out. I was also able to upgrade my display ever so slightly, just subtle changes, but I think it helped improve the visuals of the display overall. Because one of my goals is when I go to these conventions is definitely sell as much as I can, but also provide a recognizable and visual branding with my display, so like it's easier for people to find me when they go to these events. But also be able to capture more people who are unfamiliar with my work. Uh, it's cool when you like go through an artist alley and you see somebody just with a really nice table setup. You're like, oh, this looks cool. Like I remember when I was at Anime Expo, somebody had their table looked like a vending machine, and I was like, this is kind of sick. But yeah, it turned out pretty cool. Um, saw some content creators. Said what's up to a few of them. Gave some of the RDC members their trading cards from last year. Um, a little bit of networking here and there. Overall, good experience. Congratulations, thank you, man, thank you. So yeah, hopefully if they accept me again, and if the table layout is the same, I hope they give me the same spot because that location was like the most optimal spot for DreamCon. Like in the artist alley, I was basically in the main walkway of the exhibit hall. Like the majority of traffic went through that hallway where I was at, so I got a lot of foot traffic and a lot of people saw my work. So I was like, okay, good. It's a nice spot. The only caveat is just loud music. You're gonna hear Finito like 3 times throughout the day. You're gonna hear a bunch of gaming and people on the mic from various events. But at the end of the day, none of that matters when you get in that bread. But yeah, now I'm just preparing for uh Anime NYC and Power Morphicon. Um, Anime NYC happens the 20th of August. And so I have a few weeks to finish this drawing and another one that I want to get done. And then the following week is Power Morphicon. So it's kind of crazy because that means I'm gonna have to fly to New York one week and then fly to LA the next week. Um, it is what it is though. Uh, Hopefully I do well. Last year, Anime NYC was pretty good. Like we made a decent amount of money, so um, I figured it'd be nice to go again. Um, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens.
You got pins.
Pins? Like what kind of pins? Like,
A pin you can put on a wall.
is there none in that drawer by the kitchen?
Oh, I can't find any.
Um, maybe there's some in that. Maybe there's some in that bin on the right. Yeah. I don't know if there's any pins in there, but you can check. Hmm. Um. Everyone says blow New Jersey up, but no one acknowledges we've been standing for 12 years since that song came out. That's funny.
Because tomorrow
Um,
we're gonna wake up.
I was gonna say, speaking of New Jersey, that's probably where I'm gonna stay for when I go to New York. New York hotels are way too expensive. So what?
How do I keep this up?
How do you keep this up? Oh, is it falling? Hold on.
What in the world? Look at shot at your record. I'll look through the
That's fine. I was thinking that small container with the pens or something.
What are these?
Just scraps, paper that I put apart for design.
I never brush.
What?
12 different types of. Are these even? Yeah, 12 different types of pencils.
They all have different softness and hardness to them.
Did you lose one?
So you see, that's probably been different.
Sandpaper. It was really getting creative, man.
Kind of had to. Otherwise, I would have fast. School.
Who was writing with this?
I don't know.
Lots of so many pictures of her. Like, dang.
Um. Oh, I don't know if you've seen Musa. There was a couple of jackets I had purchased. Because when you go to DreamCon, you must maintain a minimum level of sauce. Like you can't go any lower. It's not good for your soul. It's not good for the health. So, you know what I'm saying? I had to pull up DreamCon and I had this jacket on. This anime gear guru jacket. It's kind of hard to tell, but this is an Akatsuki jacket. You can kind of see the cloud symbol. You know what I'm saying? It's subtle, but when the fans see it, they're like, "Oh yeah, that's a nice jacket." Like, that jacket tough. I'd be like, "Yeah, appreciate it." You know what I'm saying? This is one of the jackets I was wearing. Um, the other one, over yonder somewhere, but it was the Jonin jacket. So that one was like a little bit more obvious. But light chill. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, Dreamcon has the best vibe so far for conventions I go to. Um, I kind of like Katsucon as a convention, just cause Katsucon has a nice venue. Katsucon is at the Gaylord uh hotel. Is that where's it called? It's by the harbor. in DC. So you have like the harbor outside the window, and then one of the facades of the hotel is just all windows. Like this one wall is just nothing but windows, so you get to see the view of the harbor from inside the hotel, and it just looks really nice. Like it's just a nice venue. Um, and because it's a nice venue, they a lot of people will come in for cosplaying. So all the cosplayers bring their air game. So it's like it's really cool seeing all of them take their photos and stuff. It's like I don't know, it's a cool vibe. Um, New York is New York, so it's like it's cool, but you're also a little scared. Just a little bit. But that one has there's a lot of people there too. There's actually a convention happening right here, right now, GalaxyCon, but I ended up not going to it because one, the convention has actually gotten bigger than the convention center can handle. Like it's actually over capacity. A lot of people are in there, and it's like it's hard to kind of control it. And so the reason why I don't want to participate is because I've heard that people can rebook, meaning, let's say you as an artist got into GalaxyCon 2025. On that Sunday of GalaxyCon 2025, the last day, they like they email you and be like, "Hey, if you want to, you can rebook your table. You can pay for your table right now for next year." So a lot of artists do that. And the issue is if you're an artist that wasn't at GalaxyCon 2025, but you want to show up to this GalaxyCon, you have to pay for a table that hasn't been claimed yet. And because most of them are claimed, that means your options are very limited. Um, and you might actually end up outside of the artist alley. You might end up in the hallway. You might end up outside. Like, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm not doing that. I'm not, I'm not, I'm not going to risk being in a spot where I'm not going to sell anything. Because them tables, they're not cheap. So I don't want to risk paying for a table where I'm like not guaranteed at least the average amount that other people are making. Like if I'm making an on average significantly lower sales than everybody else, it's like, no, I'm not doing it. Um, those are my favorite. Where it's a commemoration to something anime, but not blatant. I don't think I'd want to wear a Nakatsuki shirt with this blatant colorway. Yeah, yeah. I'm definitely more of a fan of the subtle anime references. Um, Sometimes I'll see merch where it's just a giant like character on the front,
Will this,
and that's fine. But sometimes I'm not trying to wear something like that. Hmm?
will this work?
Mm, It's a little long. Like the length of the pin is long, and there's not enough surface area for you to apply force without hurting yourself. So I wouldn't risk it. What are you trying to stick onto the wall?
Oh, award.
Oh, that's definitely not going to work. Is it framed?
No.
It's just a sheet of paper.
Mm-hmm.
Should frame it first. Is it letter size like the paper? Like is it a standard sheet of paper?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you should frame it.
Well, I don't have anything to frame it with.
Just use one of mine. I think this is one of my 8% I love you.
When did you have those?
I bought them for that show I had in with all of my like large prints at the Room on Room. I think you guys were in Gami at the time
And how many do you have?
too.
But I also wanted to like. Oh, I didn't even know you were doing that.
Yes, I'm streaming.
But I want to put up my AB honor roll strip.
Mm.
Didn't I have an AB honor roll sheet? Did they do that? They did do that. I should put up my AB honor roll sheets. But I'm
Do
too
that
lazy to go
then.
upstairs.
Do that then. As they say.
Are you gonna go to my 8th grade ceremony?
You're talking about the one they like your graduation?
Yes.
Probably.
You better.
Is it gonna be on a weekend or weekday?
First thing in the morning.
First thing in the morning.
First thing in the morning.
So long as it's not on a work day, I'll probably be there.
I think the 8th grade graduation was the. It was on a. It was the last day of school. That was on Thursday. Or was it Wednesday? It was Wednesday or Thursday. Let me do some calculations here.
Calculations.
Just give me a second, man. Alright. So. I wanted to try out. Huh. For
No.
I wanted to try out for volleyball again, right? But mommy won't let me. Okay. So my last day of school is on Wednesday. So my graduation will either be Tuesday or Wednesday.
Tuesday.
Or Wednesday. Probably Tuesday. Should I go to my formal? Because I never went to a school dance. Because I never wanted to. Oh wait. Are you gonna go to Gambia? Are you gonna go to Gambia?
Probably winter or winter. Yeah.
Okay. So guess when I start winter break? Yes.
What is it, like the 18th or something?
Yeah. How did you know?
I have to guess. That's usually when it happens.
And guess when I go back?
That I'm not too sure about. Probably like January 4th or something.
Yeah. Hey, you're on a roll. I have a piece of go.
Yeah.
What's in that bed?
No?
What's in that bed? My elbow just popped.
In what?
Bed.
I think it's Starburst or something.
Is it expired?
I don't know. It's been in there for a minute. Nonchalant decision making to go to Gambia W Flex. I'm definitely underselling the potential of going there. But if I do have the ability to do so, it definitely would be during winter. It just seems to be the most opportune time to do so.
This is cute.
I know me personally, I cannot handle the heat of
Oh,
the
if you
Gambia.
think that's bad, you should have seen how we were suffering.
No, what I'm saying is the winter is the only time where it's manageable.
And you say you couldn't even manage the heat.
No, I can handle the heat in the winter. I'm saying I can't manage anything outside of that.
Well,
I mean, we're in North Carolina. Like, the heat here sucks.
it's just been raining.
Which honestly is a good thing.
Here. Look at it. Wait, hold it tight. Okay. Are you ready for this? I started watching JoJo, right?
Hmm.
And I was dang near screaming. Because the way that JoJo grew up, whatever you want to call it, crazy to me.
I might have to work overtime. Oh no.
You know what I'm saying?
Not the dreaded O word. Jonathan Joestar, yeah, it's Dio did not give him a good time. How many episodes do you watch?
I watched 2.
Okay.
2 or 3. Yeah, 3. I watched 3. And then I took a break. Because I've been looking at a screen a lot. Then, I'm lying. I am lying so bad. I stopped to play Roblox. Because when I looked at the time, it was 10:50. And when I started playing Roblox, then my friend, she was talking about the art teacher that we had in 6th grade and how foul she was. Remember that project I did with my middle name and like my middle and the name, the letters have to be like an object? You remember how I put my heart and soul into that project? Rat tail comb as my F, a plane as my T. I forgot what the rest of the letters were, but I was really irked. I was irked. She was like, yeah, I decided to not take it in as a grade.
Oh.
You said it was missing, it took away from my grade, then you decided to say it's not for a grade? What type of sense is that? Really worked my nerves. Then I tried looking for it and I couldn't find it because I think I threw it away. And then that's when I started looking for a pin so I could put up the achievements I got.
The achievements of yesteryear.
These were achievements of 5th grade. I think I might put up my 6th and 7th achievements too. I don't even know where I put my sketchbook at. It's probably under my bed somewhere.
Okay, hold on.
That's lucky kind of tough.
What?
That thing right there.
The Blue Ranger.
What do you use these for?
Need to finish Jolene's arc? Oh yeah. Part 6. Part 7 going up again on September. You said what?
What can I do with those?
We used these when we were in design because we had these boards that were kind of like, I guess like cork boards or something like that. It was like really easy to poke through. It was like these fabric walls we had, and it made it easier to just poke them through so we could stick things onto the wall and easily remove them.
How can you easily remove these? This is tiny as frick.
Well, the wall was fabric. So imagine, like, you know how you use those pins for cloth? Yeah, it's like that. But because we had walls that were made with fabric, that's what we used. So it's very easy to take them back out.
Is that how I I sound when I'm sick?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm-mm.
Very useful application, PureRef. Allows me to grab photos and put them on a board like so.
I'm gonna be coming to you a lot this time.
For
Math.
usually the further up you go in school, the less we can help you.
Bro, yes you can. Oh, but you know what I do know though?
Mhm.
Scientific notation.
Scientific notation.
Isn't that the a squared plus b squared equals c squared?
No, and that's the Pythagorean theorem.
What the oh wait, what is scientific notation?
It's like you ever see where it says like e to the something power?
Oh, power. Oh, a little slow. Wait.
Like it's a base of 10. That's what it is. It's 10 to the something power.
That's the same thing.
Yeah, but it's specifically that. Like
Well, I know both of those. I know scientific notation, right? I know that. Wait, I know. What is it called? I don't know. Know what I don't know? Geometry. I suck at geometry. Whether it's area or if it's wall. Actually, no, I know volume. If it's like, I gotta think. Wait, what do you use geometry in?
what do you mean what you use geometry in?
Give me an example of geometry.
I don't know, area,
I know that one.
perimeter,
I know that one.
radius,
I know that one.
circumference,
I know that one.
diameter,
I know that one.
angles,
Sort of, kind of know that one.
parallels,
I know that one.
intersections, perpendiculars, rays, that kind of thing.
It's when it comes to like, what really confuses me. It's like, okay, boom, it's a graph, right? And it's this really weird shape, and it's talking about, so what's the area? I got that, and I was really confused. So I'm come to you for that, but I think everything else, I hope I'll be okay in. I was looking at like, wait, what's the name of it?
Name of what?
Did y'all do star reading, or was that too like back in the day?
Star reading?
Was that too back in the day, or no?
What is star reading?
All right, what about NC checking?
Like, what's the context? Is this like websites we used to study, or?
It's star reading is basically like, it's every beginning of the year, middle of the year, and end of the year, and it's to see what, it's to like show what you know. It's to prepare you for the EOGs, along with the NC checking. Did y'all do that, or no?
If we did, I just don't remember the name we used for it. These things, they tend to be the same. They just change over time in terms of terminology.
Okay. But I was looking at that from 5th grade, right? And it said, basically summarizing it, it said I was good. I just need to practice, well, understanding the meaning of stuff and like getting it right. I don't become a doctor. I'm gonna become a chef.
said a chef.
Oh, I was looking online. Or no. Yeah, I was looking online, and I was talking to my friend, and she was saying that Donald Trump is gonna lower the pay of people like cosmetologists.
Cosmetologist.
Like that, like I don't know how to describe it, but those who had a license, like a licensed hair expert or a licensed nail expert, right? The pay. Wait, but how can you make that lower though? Because it's based off clientele.
You don't say.
Wait, she's speaking rubbish. She's speaking rubbish, or am I not thinking right? Is she speaking rubbish, or am I not thinking straight?
Hey man, something for you. You need to find out.
Because he can't technically do that unless it's like managers or something. Nah. Like, you ever just listen to something and then think about it later and look even like it was straight up rubbish?
All the time.
Well, that's just what happened. And sometimes you just gotta say stuff aloud. Say stuff aloud. I'm looking excited
For.
because this is my first ever Hispanic party I'm going to today. So if I come home late, don't be surprised.
Hmm?
If I come home late, don't be surprised.
What do you mean late?
You know the Hispanics be staying up until like whatever time?
What makes you think you're gonna be staying there that late?
Y'all are gonna forget about me.
Hmm?
Y'all are gonna forget about me. Because I'm gonna be silent. And yeah. If y'all did it once, y'all can do it again.
I don't know who y'all is. Mariam thinks she's Maria. Clearly.
Like, and I was talking to like my best friend, and she said, try new experiences. And I was like, right. And I never had El Salvadorian food before, so why not? You know what I'm saying?
I used to hang out with some El Salvadorians down the hill.
Ow, my toe.
Hey man, there was a several-hour discussion trying to convince an individual here to not be so short-sighted in his thoughts. I think they're recovering.
Dang.
I think you know who.
That's kind of wild. Oh, look. I got 20 buckaroonies.
Hmm?
I got 20 bucks.
Bugs.
20 bucks.
From
See?
where?
20 bucks.
Just out in the open, visible for the world to see, huh?
I need to buy a different case, okay?
So
What the freak? Hey.
Sorry, it was
That was some of the aggression I got from the conversation earlier.
I turned around for 1 second. I did a 360, and you all up in the mic.
Let me finish this torso.
But hey, about this party though, I'm lucky also here for the tea, cause I need to see how this gonna play out.
Tea.
The tea. All right, this stays between whatever. So,
Yeah, I was about to say that not only am I streaming, but there's at least 2 other bros in the call.
that's why I said whatever. So basically, we're gonna use code names right here. My dearest homegirl. She's the one that was giving you all them gifts on the TikTok or Instagram live, which whatever live.
Yeah.
My dearest homegirl. And this other boy. We'll name him Mechanical Pencil. Mechanical Pencil and Cologne are best buddies. My dearest homegirl dated Mechanical Pencil, right? It was a good, I wouldn't say good, but there was a relationship. Mechanical. Same for. Same for. Are you listening to me?
Sorry, you said the names were dearest friend,
Dearest homegirl.
dearest homegirl. What were the other 2?
Mechanical Pencil and Cologne.
Mechanical Pencil and Cologne.
Yes. So, dearest homegirl and Mechanical Pencil, they was dating. Good lord, I would say maybe 6 months. Broke up with her before Valentine's Day. Mind you, she was bedazzling a soccer ball for him. And he broke up. My dearest homegirl, she was so sad. She was crying. She was in her feels. She was bedazzling a soccer ball. No, genuinely, I think I would smack the mess out of her. Because I put my hard work and dedication to that the bedazzled. Do you know how long it takes to bedazzle a soccer ball? She wasn't even done yet. And boom. She put his initials on it. She just teared up. And a lot of people think that Cologne is the source of their breakup. Cologne was always talking about how he did not like my dearest homegirl, always saying this about her homegirl, and this and this and this and that and that and that and that and that and just going on. And the reason why his name is Cologne is because he's always bringing cologne to school. Stinking up the place with his strong old cologne. So, it'll probably keep me this, but he's cool with me, and he compliments my shoes, so I'm not gonna put it through the mud that much. So, my dearest homegirl's mom really hates cologne because cologne be kind of like a light switch. You know what I'm saying?
A light switch.
One minute he's like, I don't really care for my dearest homegirl. Next minute, I hate her. Next minute, I'm cool with her. I don't really care. Next minute, I hate her. You know what I'm saying? So, Mechanical Pencil and Cologne were best little friends with my. Wait, I gotta. What can I name her? The friend. I'm going to her house, so let's name her. Let's see. We're gonna name her Sizzle.
Sizzle.
Okay. I don't know where that came from, but we're just gonna go with Sizzle. So, Mechanical Pencil and Cologne. They was like a full friend group or whatever. They involved my dearest homegirl in there sometimes. But there was a good little group. And after Mechanical Pencil and dearest homegirl broke up, They broke up. Wait, I'm trying to remember. They broke up, right? Then, allegedly, Mechanical Pencil and Cologne were putting pressure on Sizzle, saying that her and my dearest homegirl should not be friends, and they should be like schooling, like they shouldn't be close. Then Sizzle and Mechanical Pencil get into an argument on the bus. Mind you, they ride the same bus and live around the same area. They arguing. Mechanical Pencil brings up Sizzle's dead uncle.
Huh?
You heard me, right? Mechanical Pencil brings up Sizzle's dead uncle.
Alright.
Mind you, Sizzle, she loved her uncle dearly. She loved her uncle to death. He's dead. So that was really foul. So she's like really, really upset about that. I think he tried to apologize or whatever. Or another feud happened. I really forgot. But one thing led to another. And Mechanical Pencil's mother or something, or grandmother, was knocking on Sizzle's door, saying that Sizzle is doing all this, doing all that, and that she shouldn't be friends with my dearest friend because they're doing this and they're doing that. Right? So then, boom. Sizzle and homegirl, they fall apart. And then, you know, they're all like, what the freak? What is this? They still talk, but I don't really know about that. But Cologne was secretly saying these stuff, like little things about my homegirl saying that, oh, well, homegirl was doing this and this and this, and she, blah, 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 blah. I think that's really weird. She shouldn't do that. Blah, 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 blah. And then he turns around. He's like, I don't really care for her. It's giving biggest fan, if I do say so myself. What do you think?
I kind of started to fade in a way, I'm not gonna lie.
Bro.
That thing, it is kind of messed up that she brought up the late family member. That's I don't know what that's about.
Yeah. But why is he laughing? What is funny?
Who's
Serious business.
Who's laughing?
Wait, I gotta look at it again. Right, no.
Oh, you're talking about.
Well, anyways, fast forward, come to the party. What did I name him again? Oh yeah, okay, I was gonna say now. But like, lock in though. This is serious business.
All right, I'm gonna save this drawing here.
So basically, fast forward to here, right? Sizzle also invites another homeboy. His name is Community. I'm gonna name him Community. Nah, actually, I can't say that because it's coming in my mouth. So I'm just gonna talk stupid. Boomerang. I'm gonna name him Boomerang, okay?
Boomerang.
Because what goes around comes around. And he be going around, and it be coming back to him. Boomerang. So Sizzle invites another guy. Boomerang. Boomerang and his girl was dating. Then Sizzle texts Boomerang. Like, hey, you wanna come to my party? He's on the phone with his ex. That same girl that he dated. His ex, right? On the phone with her. She finds out about the party. She's like, oh, can I go too? And I don't know. One thing about those really work my nerves because why are you... Whatever. At least Sizzle is not a mean person, so she was like, fine. She asked her mom. Her mom said sure. And we get into a call or whatever. It's me, Dearest Homegrown, and Sizzle. Talking about that. We're like, that's kind of weird, bro. You don't know who else is coming. All you know is that Boomerang is going, and now you want to go too? That's kind of weird, if I do say so myself. And then, yeah, that's really what happened. So now I want to see how it's going to go. And if the tea is going to spark. And also, if so, I will be recording, writing it down on my notes, bringing a power bank and a charger, because it is that serious.
You heard it here, folks. It's that serious. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end the stream here because I unfortunately have work. But I will try to sketch the other two rangers, RJ, the Wolf Ranger, and Dominic, the Rhino Ranger, next time I stream. It'll probably be sometime during the evening. We'll see what happens. But until then, thank you everyone for watching.
Spanish
Thanks
Party
for
about to
stopping
be
by.
lit? Yes, it will.
Spanish Party probably will be lit. But until then, take care, everybody. Farewell. Bye-bye.
I will be fighting with her uncle. I will be having a salsa party. I will be having a salsa battle for the last time.
Bye-bye.